Alright, there you go. The damn microphone. It didn't work at like one press. Of course it didn't. What's up, homies? What's up, homies? The Khaiza'll is back. The Khaiza'll's back once again. There you go. Now I got the timing right. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza'll is back, and we about to get bullshit blazing once again. We about to get bullshit blazing once again. Hi, chat. How y'all doing? Hi on Twitch. Hi on YouTube right now. Hi on YouTube. I hope everyone on YouTube is doing okay. I hope everybody on Twitch is doing okay. Yeah, what's up, everybody? We about to get bullshit blazing because fucking Guilty Gear, the latest Guilty Gear update just got announced. And we're actually gonna get Venom. Venom, edgy, like, pool boy. Edgy pool boy is in Strive. And apparently so is ROBO-KY. Not an actual character, but he works like an assist for Venom, you know? And yeah, we're originally this was supposed to be like, you know, a day to play some where's that game? Where's that game? I gotta like find it. Ah, there you go. Originally this was a day to play some Monster Hunter, hence Monster Hunter Monday? But no. Fucking Venom got like announced and shadow bombed to be today. I was expecting like next week. Yeah, Venom got dropped along with a bunch of other stuff from the the Guilty Gear Strive Arc World Tour tournament that that released, right? And yeah, I was there for some of like the matches. But I wasn't there for the grand finals, as it was like, you know, I didn't like get to like pay attention to that. I was working on the Venom reaction trailer and all that stuff, so I couldn't watch what happened. All I knew was the grand final winner was a Ramlethal player, Redito or some shit. I saw like a few like gold Lewises there, but we're gonna have to like take a look at that grand final set, like how Redito won. I mean, of course, it was with Ram, right? I mean, you know, I knew this character back all the way in like Guilty Gear Strive Season 1. She is like insanely good, you know? This is just like takes me back to like Season 1, and she's got even more stuff. She's got a fucking table flip that like split the earth like type of like move and shit like that. So I want to see like how the grand finals went before jumping into like Guilty Gear with Venom. Right? But yeah, not going to be doing Monster Hunter Monday, obviously not, because, you know, we got like a new character to try out, so we're going to be playing Guilty Gear Strive. And the last time the Khaiza'll has played Guilty Gear Strive was, oh wow, fucking November 1st. So that was when Dizzy came out, right? Yeah, Dizzy felt like so long ago. Wow, that's fucking crazy. It was like literally like last year. Damn, man. Damn, time really went on by really fast. So it was like November, right? November, December, January, February, March. That's not so bad. That was like 4 months. It was like, you know, 1/4 of the year. Like 4 out of 12 of the whole year. So that's not that bad though, but still it feels like gargantuan, like 4 months apart from the last time I played Guilty Gear Strive, and that's crazy. I have been off of this game, right? I have not been paying attention to like what's going on with like the meta. I've not been paying attention to what's going on with like, you know, some of the crazy bullshit that's been going on with like Guilty Gear Strive. I hope they like fix their stuff, I guess. But based on like what we've heard and what the Kaiza has made like a video on, apparently there's going to be fixed matchmaking, right? There's going to be well, not fixed matchmaking, sorry. There's going to be ranked matchmaking, and there's going to be a frame data display for GG Strive, which is, wow, I didn't know. I didn't know they didn't have like ranked matchmaking. I mean, you technically did with like the lobbies, the towers, but that was through like a lobby like system. It wasn't like a proper ranked mode matchmaking, right? Ranked mode skill based matchmaking that you would find in other fighting games. No. This is like legit, like, yeah, after like what? 2025. So technically 4 years. No, I mean it is 4 years. It's season 4. Duh. They actually have ranked mode matchmaking. That's beautiful. That's pretty cool. And also, they have frame data display, which is, you know, like the Tekken sort of like numerical analysis where you get to see your characters like positive frames, negative frames of, you know, moves, startup, startup, active, recovery frames, and frame advantage. That's going to be in there, you know? So, yeah, a lot of shit is going on with, like, Guilty Gear Strive, like, pretty goddamn, like, impressive that they're doing that. So, yeah. Nice, man, nice. That's pretty cool. There was also, like, well, there was some, like, other stuff, but, yeah, so for the agenda for today, chat, before we get to, like, you know, some real talk discussions, we're also going to be talking about some Power Rangers material, right? It's not going to be like long, but yeah, it is like something to discuss, even though it's like, you know, essentially is a rumor, right? It is a rumor, but we have to like talk about it, you know? But yeah, we're going to be talking about Power Rangers, and then after that, we're going to be playing some Guilty Gear Strive and trying out Venom. See what his moves are like and see what, what was it, punish counter combos we can, like, find with, with Venom, you know? Also some RC stuff, what some RC, like, routes we can, like, do, things like that, right? Sorry, coughing like crazy. My bad. Bad, like, throat stuff. Yeah, if it didn't like shadow drop, I was really like itching to play some Monster Hunter though. I played like some Monster Hunter 2 days ago just for like some grinding. I got like, you know, some rare stuff from like some of the Apex Predators like Ustuna, New Udra, and a lot of shiny stuff from Ray Dow. I hunted that bitch a lot. I got 3 of that bitch's plates. 3 of that bitch's plates. And so I'm like, okay, I'm satiated. Now I just want to try more shit. More advanced shit. And I was hoping to do that like today. But unfortunately, I got like work. Well, streaming work. Content work. That I have to play Guilty Gear, right? For, you know, a new character. Right? So I gotta like be on work duty. Be on the job. So, totally fine. We'll definitely play Monster Hunter... probably next week, right? We'll play Monster Hunter probably next week because this week will be like busy for the Khaiza'll. Essentially, right? This week will be Fatal Fury stuff. We're gonna be playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I don't know about online. But I definitely want to take a gander and take a look-see at the training mode. Try out like different characters and see what their moves are like. Maybe even like judge the judge the ultras for the open. Well, no. We'll probably like save that for We'll probably save that for when the full game like launches, not like when the open beta is like going on, because that way that wouldn't make any sense. Judge the whole roster, the whole base roster. And then once DLC is like, finalized or things like that, then we'll like do a judge the supers on the DLC. That's how we usually go with especially with like MK1, things like that. Right? But yeah. We got Fatal Fury this week. Friday I'll do like oh man. Friday I'll do like an OG Fatal Fury. I don't know if I'll have to like ask around and see. I could still like do 3 just for like the fuck of it. Cause I do want to get by onto like the Real Bout series and play like at best like 2 of them. Not at least. At most 2 of them. At most 2 Fatal Furies. And then I want to get to like Garou, Mark of the Wolves, right? So I definitely like have that set on my agenda, but for this week I'm like conflicted because I definitely want to speed along the Fatal Fury history and make videos on it. And I'm realizing as soon as I'm like at the end of like March, I'm finding like little like time. And Fatal Fury will come out in like in the 24th, so I gotta like pedal to the metal real quick, That's what I gotta do. Yeah, the last like Fatal Fury stream was awesome. We like spent at a begrudgingly like 3 a.m. We stayed up until like 3 a.m. just to like, defeat like the sub bosses and then defeat the final boss, which is Krauser. So yeah. Yeah, I stayed up mad late for that one. But it was good though. It was good. We finished like 2 Fatal Fury games, and I should have like videos like saved for them. All I need to do is just like get them like ready, and they'll be available like on the on the YouTube channels, right? So that's what I gotta do. And then also like this weekend, right, is going to be Eid. Eid al-Fitr, homies, right? We're nearing like the end of Ramadan. We're nearing the end of Ramadan, homies. I think like what is today? The 24th. So we got we've done 24 days. So all we have left is 24 days. All we have left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Because the last day of Ramadan for us, the last day of fasting for us, is going to be on Saturday, the 29th. So we essentially have like 5 days left. But then there are some like, other communities that follow like, their mosque or, their priest of the mosque. That they have to like judge like the sighting of like the full moon with their own like human like corneas. And I find that shit like so tilting. No offense, but like there's a reason like Eid al-Fitr or Eid al-Adha can never be like, on the same like unanimous day, because I believe it's always subject for like human error. And in order for Eid to like properly like, initialize and commence like their ceremonies, we have to like see if there is a full moon the day like before, right, with our own human eyes, and that's when Eid will like begin. But that's, again, no offense, asinine, because a lot of like my life is like there was so much like confusion on like, oh, you celebrated Eid on like, earlier ahead of us instead of like, the proper day. So it's like, divisive between like communities, here and there that judge it on like the actual day or like, another day. or the day after. Hence, on like calendars, we have Eid al-Fitr for one day and Eid al-Fitr for like an observed, right? Like observed holiday. Because it's hard to like track. But for us, for mom and I, we usually go to like my uncle's place and they follow like their mosque, their priest. And they said, you know, Eid is Sunday. So we're gonna go over to family's place on Saturday. We'll have to go there like early morning to pray for my dad, my apu, right? Before going to my uncle's place, right? On the way. Right. And yeah, so I won't be able to get as much time, like, unfortunately, into playing Fatal Fury online. Unfortunately, so I do want to like get better at it. I've been playing King of Fighters like 15, right? Just to get like some muscle memory, some neutral memory down into like SNK games. And yeah, it was a struggle at first because, you know, fighting game like AI, that's like the best I could do is fighting game AI. I'm not trusting King of Fighters matchmaking with a 10-foot pole, nor online for a 10-foot pole. Unless I ask eSkater to do some like sets, right? Which I don't usually. I should have, because I should have. The only like worry I had is that, yeah, eSkater's like a busy hombre, right? So it's like impossible, and I usually, you know, I'm usually like very sensitive, so I can't just like, you know, say, hey, you want to join me today? I usually give like a week's advance, or, you know, a few days advance, right? I learned that lesson the hard way with like early days of like streaming. I can't just like, you know, summon anyone with like the snap of a wrist. No. That's impossible. Everybody has like work schedules and stuff like that. But I have been like practicing. I've been learning like KOF, like, you know, double tapping, supers and specials, right? Things like that. So I'm getting, you know, some muscle memory down for the for SNK games for a little bit to get me like prepared for Fatal Fury. I'll probably like play Fatal Fury offline. That's like the best I can do, right? I don't know if I can try to do it on Friday. I'll have to like see, because I want to get the Fatal Fury legacy, you know, push it along. You know? So yeah. Yeah. Right? It's gonna be a busy week for the Kaiza. And so for back to like the previous topic, which was Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it next Monday. Right, when Eid is like everything is over, mom and I get back from home, and we could just like relax, and thank Allah that next week is spring break for both mom and I. Yeah, we get to like chill, catch up on like, you know, some work, some groceries, some chores that we have to do on the house. So next week being like spring break, alhamdulillah, that's good. I can't wait, right? I've been so like anticipating like the end of like Eid, so I can like drink coffee again. I miss Dunkin' Donuts coffee. I miss drinking coffee, Chad. That gets me like up. That fucking caffeine is like a good jolt of energy. All right. As much as, you know, I only had like coffee once during like fasting, and that was like when my brain was like in total like crisis mode. Like I was like with the Mortal Kombat stream, crashing out. I was crashing out like from a full day of like work, and I needed coffee. I think it was like in the beginning of like March or something, where I was like, "Oh God, make it stop! I'm like so lazy," you know. So, yeah, just busy, right? But you know, I did like upload like my Fatal Fury like online videos, right? That are on the web, that are on the YouTube channel. I did like a whole week of Fatal Fury, so I think like I'm satiated on that. And what I would like to do, since I'm a big like, you know, training guy, I like to like try out and lab and discover like some of like the other characters in Fatal Fury, right? At least like to get to like know them. I know them like on the online realm, but I want to see like how they feel, because every Fatal Fury character like looks so cool and great and beautiful that I want to like try them out. And I heard like Khaiza'll is going to be in it, so I really want to see what like the rev system can do for Khaiza'll, man, the bitch with the fucking eagle luchador mask. Oh man, okay. I would love to see like some Khaiza'l's online and see how they work. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be the schedule for today's stream and the upcoming streams for this week, right? Tomorrow I won't be doing anything because 2 to 7 class I have to do, and Daredevil season 1 double premiere episodes tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't wait. Daredevil becoming quickly my favorite like show as of like this month, so I really want to see what the hell is up. But yeah, that's gonna be the agenda for today. Today and for this week, homies. Hope y'all enjoy, right? So, let's get down to some business. Let's go check out some grand final stuff. Let's go discuss some of my Toku impressions that happened yesterday. Yesterday was a new Kamen Rider Super Sentai episode. So, like always, I should probably like, you know, do this on my YouTube. I should like edit out the vids. Unfortunately, they're not gonna, you know, see the light of day. But man, it sucks. Race song. Okay. Okay, I'll just do like 2 for now. Or what was it? This one? Devil May Cry opening credits. Oh yeah, that one. Trim out segment. Yeah, trim. I don't think that was really necessary. And this was all the yeah, I have to like trim out segments from the footage I've been using for Kamen Rider Super Sentai, especially on like the live streams. YouTube don't play nice, man. Fuck. YouTube don't play nice. Anyway, let me just like quickly refresh and test out channel points, and then we can discuss some news topic first, and then we'll get on with the streaming lectures, which I've already been like lecturing. Oh man. Yo, you know, earlier today, homies, for my breaking of fast ceremony, earlier today, I brought mom and I some cafeteria food from the college, but yeah, they're good, they're legit, right? Because they have like a culinary arts department there. We had macaroni and cheese, but I added like shrimp. So altogether, it was pretty expensive, but man, did that shit taste good. Man, did that shit taste good. Test connection. Okay, so let me just go back to Twitch and test out some of these like connections real quick. Okay, that works. Right? Let me test out the KO.
What will happen now?
Something a little bit different. Okay, cool. So, let me see this Arc World Tour top Arc World Tour, at least like grand finals, right? I'll just oh, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! My bad. Didn't mean to look at that. I'll just like skim through like the top 8, right? Oh, there was also a Tekken talk that was coinciding with the Arc World Tour, or at least like a little bit like after. We got a good idea of what the season map, the road map is for Tekken. I don't know if you guys can see. Ah, there you go. So, that's better. So, Anna will be coming out like next week if you guys have like early passes, but if you have like regular Tekken, I think she should come out in like April like 4th or something. Something along those lines. But we got more details on, you know, not just like stages. I mean, we're gonna get like a Pac-Man stage coming in the summer. But we got a clue of what's going to be the characters for Tekken 8. So, as par for course, as everybody was speculating, since how like season 1 was like riding out, 2 returning characters are going to be coming back to the game of Tekken. One's going to be revealed in the summer, and the other is going to be revealed in the fall. As for who they may be, I don't know. I don't know deadass for certain. I'm just hoping for Ogre, man. Give me my green bitch. Ogre is never dead. Heihachi came back, so they could definitely bring Ogre's ass back. Give me this cool, menacing fucking asshole from the Aztecs that was like tied to like Jin's like, you know, introduction. You know? This bitch killed my mom, quote unquote. You know? Give me like Ogre. Any like returning characters from Tekken that I may have a peculiar interest in or a slight interest in? Maybe Jinpachi for the lulz. Jinpachi, the grandson. It would be funny to see like all of the Mishima bloodline just, you know, coming up, right? It would be really deadass funny if they do that. I know a lot of characters' favorites that they want to come back would be like Julia. Julia is one of them. I don't know about Josie. Josie would be really funny, though. I hated Josie just just personality wise. Playstyle wise is like whatever. But personality wise, girl, why are you crying after winning a round, man? Yo, buck up, girl. Slay, man. You just defeated your bitch. You know, the opponent is the bitch, not you. But that pissed me off. That pissed me off. Probably Bob. I would love to see this fat ass in there. Right? There's no fat characters in Tekken 8, man. Where's fucking the E Honda lookalike? I forgot like his name. He's the sumo wrestler that was like super in love with like Julie or some shit. I can't like remember. Bring another like animal. Bring another character for like the lulz. Bring like the raptor, right? Bring like Rue. There's like a fucking kangaroo in there. The only like 2 animals we got are bears, but you know, I mean, I want to see more animals, man. Yo, go all out. Give me a raptor with fucking boxing gloves, my G. And then so those are for the summer and autumn. And then we're getting a new challenger. No guest character. No guest character, but it says a new challenger I mean, it could be like, maybe a guest character, right? If you want to think about it in context. But a lot of people seem to say or think that it's like an original Tekken character, not a guest. Um, Considering that a lot of people were striking up fucking pitchforks for Clive. I mean, yeah, to be true, yeah. Nobody wanted Clive. Nobody expected Clive. I expected Clive. It was the safest bet if they did like the whole Tekken 7 shit, which actually came true, right? But to have that character over like what a majority of the internet wanted, which is Tifa. Okay, either you like the character or you just gooning for her. I think most of the time you're gooning for her. That was it. Fucking evil ass gooners. But new guests could be like along those lines in that context. Right? We had like original characters, like a whopping original characters in Tekken 7. Claudio, Lucky Chloe, Leroy, Lydia, Fakuram, right? That game, like, despite like the legacy support that was there, yeah, they were like, I remember like there was a lot of promotion for new challengers in Tekken that 50% of the roster felt like it became, original characters, right? So yeah, let's see what like other fighting styles they could have, right? We already got like Impmon, we already got like Leroy, we got like so many different like, well, quote unquote martial arts in Tekken. What could they like add? I'm curious. You know? Oh, I know who I want back, right? Back to like, returning characters. Bro, give me Miguel. Yo, give me fucking Miguel. Give me this drunken like Spaniard bastard that goes like, "Duh, duh," like I want that brawler back. I'll be, you know, right. Right. I did say the only way you can get me into like back into like at least like Tekken Online or at least like get the Kai'Za regularly, get me back into Tekken is bring like a tokusatsu character, like a Kamen Rider or a Super Sentai. They have showed Tekken material like on the background of their like scenes in some like seasons or some seasons of shows. But dude, bring back Miguel, and I'll be happily playing Tekken again. Bring me the bitch that dude. I would love to see like not just for like lore for Miguel, like just to confront like Jin, because like Miguel's like the only person that would call Jin on his bullshit because of Jin's way of World War II nonsense of like trying to purify himself on his road, and in doing so bombed Miguel's sister's wedding and kill her ass. But also, dude, imagine like heat mode like Miguel, and he would just like throw bottles. Dunya, dunya, dunya. Like those are like the only two characters I would love to see and like get me back into like Tekken. Like I already have like Lars. Lars is cool, but dude, bring me back into Tekken with those two characters, and you'll make the Kai'Za a happy fucking man. Right? But yeah, we're getting like 4 characters and 2 new stages, right? And on top of this, there was a whole Tekken talk where they talked about like Harada and Michael Murray and Kohei Ikeda talked about Lydia. Yeah, she has like some bullshit. As much as any character in Tekken has bullshit, you know? I'm not a big Anna fan, but from the bits that I saw, like, yeah, pulling out the bazooka is like plus. Actually does like a debuff on the opponent. Oh my fucking god. And there were other changes to characters, like I saw like Jin got buffed, right? A little bit nerfed and buffed. Some buff, big nerfs here and there. Also Senna, I saw something. Maybe I'll have to like, read up the docs and see. Right. 14 minutes till an ad break. Okay, gotcha. Right, but that was like Tekken, right? Patch, Arc World Tour, Tekken Talk. Oh, so we got the new Grand Blue character, right? We got the new Grand Blue character.
We found.
And all I can say, all I can say is looking at her is that what I read on a tweet while this happened. Wife.
My blessing upon children of the skies.
She is, yeah, you sold people already, right? Yo, this bitch, I mean, it's an anime game, right? So there's some, like, lewd and rude characters in, like, Grand Blue, right? There's, like, Zeta, there's Nariyama, there's, who else was there? The big, sorry for being rude, the big bitch, like, before, like, Mr. Sandals? What was her name? Like, Verma or some shit? I don't know. They also got Metada, they also got, like, the whip girl. They got, what was it? Zeta 2 was like, what was it? Brunette hair, but like with blue, like battle bikini or some shit. There's like, yeah, there's a lot of like waifu skimpy clad characters in there. Outside of like maybe Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotta. This character just popped in, big boobs, just does the sexy, like, cross your legs to see, like, her under ass? Ugh, god damn, bro. Stuck for the luck. God damn.
Upon children.
Yup. Fucking gooner. Like, god damn. God damn. I mean, yeah. That's selling the game, man. Oh, and we also got 2B, right? The greatest goon. We also got 2B in the game, the greatest goon, you know? Yeah, she's gonna be arriving this spring. You know? This dizzy, like, waifu character, you know? So she's gonna be coming in, like, in the spring. I don't pay attention too much Under Night, but, you know, this bitch, sorry, Izumi, I don't know who the fuck she is. I don't play, like, Under Night. I don't know the Under Night, like, lore. I just know the main dude and the main girl. That's pretty much it. Oh, and, what was it? Who's that Scythe bitch? Hyde or some shit? I think that was his name. But she's coming. She's coming, I think, like, in the spring or something. Did she say spring? No. It was shown off in a slideshow presentation. Who's scheduled to join Under Night in August 2025. Okay. Right? Yeah. So, okay. Now, let me see this Guilty Gear Grand Finals. Oh, that's me. Sorry, not Max, dude. Sorry. What was it? Arc System Works? Or what was it? Arc System Works U? This is the American version.
One more question. Just one more question. I promise.
Yeah, Radito, like, won, but how did he win? That was the thing. Right? There was Jonathan Tene, there was Daru Ino, classic Guilty Gear player, Ino loyalist. I'm surprised there's an ABBA. Like, holy shit. I remember him doing an impression on this character. Yeah, like, her normal state is, like, kind of ass. But damn, when she goes full psycho mode, oh man, get ready. Your ass is about to be cooked.
Recognizing each other's patterns.
Your ass about to be cooked, dog. Damn. 10 minutes away. Okay. Okay, yeah, so.
Whip punish again into the Rekka. Pulls up and just taps does something we've been seeing a lot this week.
Yeah, but it's super crazy to see like an ABBA in like a top 8. This was losers quarters.
Pull up, block.
Tatuma and oh, there's a Sin Kisuke. Wow.
What a find there.
Fortunately for us, chat, there was only like one
Very effective.
one happy chaos player. But yo, fucking, there was a Gold Lewis in there. I talked about it before. Yeah, Gold Lewis got some like some buffs on top of like, you know, the wild shits that they got. Yo,
the patience.
Chad, let me tell you, did y'all know, I mean y'all know this, but anyone who hasn't been keeping up with Guilty Gear, like me,
First game in the books.
did y'all know Gold Lewis can cancel Behemoth Typhoon after Behemoth Typhoon?
Like a testament.
So he could just keep swinging like rah, 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 like swinging like a madman.
Difficult spot to survive in. Like has no business winning that round.
It really feels like Red Ditto's processing.
And Behemoth Typhoons are scary with this character. Land 1, it's like, yeah, big damage, but also like guard break damage. Like they get like blown back. I love Gold Lewis in this game, bro. I hated playing as him on. I love playing as him. I hated playing as him. I hated playing online as him. That's what I would like say, because he didn't have like a lot of tools, man. He didn't have a good get off me move. He didn't do that. He had like yellow RC, which is like that's about it. But excuse me. This character was capital T trash. I remember agonizing over matchups playing as Gold Lewis against like Axel Lows. Axel Lows are still like my hardest matchup there is. But damn, bro. Gold Lewis got like some bump ups and now he's like in top 8. He's not just a one show situation like what was it? Gobu in that one Red Bull Kumite event.
Ditto, brother, off to the races like that. A 2-0 in winners 5
Nah.
already.
This guy's a beast.
It wasn't a one trick like out of meta type of situation to throw off the competition at all type of situation, you know? Long ass sentence. But
Sword toss, mixing, just
yeah, my boy Gold Lewis coming up in the up and up.
challenge there from Rank.
Uh
Chance now.
like likable version of Dick Cheney.
This is very pivotal. This round needs to last a while, otherwise it's gonna get scary.
100% here. You know, Rang, this is where he's going to be his most dangerous. Cannot afford to drop any more games. Back against the wall, a corner animal at this point.
Wow, beautiful whip punish in those 5 cases.
Yeah, but
Gold Lewis had a jump start up frame.
the one who won was Redito, and I just want to check out the I just want to check out the grand finals
Another beautiful 2S
of GG Strive
buff, baby. It's always a good look when you got security.
and see how it went.
Make sure
So it was
Star finds a whip punish on that.
so it was the run back Redito versus
Where he's really
Rank
thrived.
13.
Opened up in mid-range,
So rank 13 Gold Lewis was sent to like losers.
but not been opened up in mid-range,
Okay.
and then really found good whip punishes and his offense is like
Yeah, but I remember like Ram, like yeah, she just does work, you know. She has an invincible wake up super, which is like that big like, you know,
feels like he knows everything.
explosive move, not the beam super. That one is like really good as well, but like damn, she's fucking cracked, dude. Full screen like, you know, swords that can go halfway and you could like, you know, set up like pressure.
like even got the
Right,
first
it was
Oh
unbelievable.
man, look at this, just immediate wall break scenario already. Red Ditto, all kinds of offense. The gameplay has been so clean.
Like she was just a good character, bro, and I hated playing against her. Right.
He's playing, but finally Rang getting knocked down.
Fucking like
What's it gonna be this time again? That was
D-Gen's playing like Ram Lethal, just want to like sniff her feet.
To keep the advantage here.
Yeah, look at that. Like that's so good still to this day.
The corner here, the wall
And she's got even more moves.
enough to kill.
Yeah, look at that. Wall split. That's death?
Advantage here.
without clean he's playing, but finally
This little girl bitch. Sorry, this this little girl bitch. Like, come on, bro.
Like the RC.
Come on, bro.
Super on wake
People
up,
still
and
like her?
side swap into the corner here.
Nah, I hated her back then. I hated playing against her, man. I hate playing against her. Maze.
Super, you can't safe jump that one.
Milia's.
Startup
Bro, I hated playing against them.
It's huge for Ditto,
Evil.
already off
Fucking
to a
evil.
game-1 advantage.
Yeah, and a lot of prize money here for first place to travel next year, so we'll have to see. Red Ditto can try to clean that up. Game 1 looking so good for him so far. Not being opened up in neutral very often by this character either, which is very difficult to do. I think he's so scared.
Of course, I also hated Happy Chaos. Everybody hates Happy Chaos. Want to deal with his like bullshit? Oh my god, no.
Now the threat here, you gotta
No,
walk
thank
out
you,
correctly.
please.
And Rang dealing with
No,
it so-
please.
So far, so well, but the mix empty low.
An incredible block right there. And
Right.
that was actually kind of big for Rain, getting the trade when his wrist gauge was red like that.
He thought he had the sword back. He was looking for the whip punish, didn't quite have it because it was like a split second too early. Second sword toss now, and he has meter for RC mix-ups, which makes him so scared. What in the
Right.
confirm was that?
That was wild. Yeah, Rain with the rising jump D right there. He's starting to put a read on these Red Ditto offensive sequences.
Rekka. This time he gets the push to the corner. All he cares about is the corner, so he can get the sword toss. That's the primary objective here. After both
Like,
swords,
get your
the
hands off
the
me.
meter or something else to get the pressure. Gonna build the super for the wall here. And super PRC on wake up. Funky
Oh.
jumps out, blocks the overhead correctly, looking for the whip punish. Sword toss mix on this. It's overhead this time. Double overhead in the low.
Damn, bro.
And Red Ditto.
Double like overhead. I heard that. I'm like,
Another round.
jeez, this girl.
This
This little like overpowered gear.
Neutral, the 5K is the one that does it though. As soon as he takes to the sky. The Let's Go Ditto chants also ringing out throughout Shrine Auditorium.
No flip from Ditto right there too. Played it patience on that air block.
You know, like looking at Guilty Gear, kind of
Blocks it correctly, looks for the
looking
back.
at Guilty Gear, like I've been, like I said, I've been away from Guilty Gear for like so long.
Exactly, Rang using the pause from the RC.
If-
and the rising jump D, it's somebody's looking for more.
If and
more
no, well,
on
not. It's not a matter of if anymore. It's a matter of like when,
Blown up, and that's the kill. This
which
is
should be like out.
starts. Gold Lewis just needs a bit
Right, with the Venom
momentum in
update.
the coffin, and all of a sudden you're in.
Maybe I could like jump back into like
It hits.
Guilty Gear Strive for like that matchmaking, and just relearn my Guilty Gear skills.
And sword toss to deal with the drone. Yep.
Yeah, I was like,
A few times so far. Rekka.
I was
Overhead mix this
pretty good with the game when this was like the only game that came out. I got up as, in terms of ranked lobbies,
now.
I got up as far as Tower 10.
You only get the cross.
Yeah, I want to say, yeah.
Explosions, no combos in the corner. But
I got up as far as like Tower 10.
About to see what the guess is going to be. Overhead.
I could never reach like
Wall break on this.
Celestial Tower at all.
we break the glass in two ways, baby, on the spectacles and the wall. Advantage.
That shit was like always tough for
What
me.
are we gonna do with it? Tries the backdash, gets clipped and gets defeated. Ring. Now
Excuse
some
me.
momentum, some confidence, able to be built back.
So now that they have like a rank match system going to be in there instead of like going through lobbies, the ranked lobbies are still going to be like, a feature in there. The actual ranked match mode matchmaking is going to be like a new mode.
Yeah, I think Ditto was looking for that auto stop in the last bit of the active frame.
It's going to be a new addition.
He wants the burst to keep him in the
So,
corner.
I thought that close last.
so yeah,
For sure.
I'd be down to like try or like relearn Guilty Gear again.
Match cancel.
I'll have to like,
Red Ditto.
And the counter hit Dara just explodes them for the launcher here.
I have to like remember like some characters that I was really like good with. Of course, like Leo.
An immediate super confirm again for the
Leo was like comfortable for me. I love that fucking gorilla.
Trying to let it rock. And
I want to get good with Johnny.
just a dash up.
Went for the super. He wanted to RC cancel it, but
I want to get good with Johnny. Right, Johnny's like too cool to not like, play like seriously.
Oh wow, this all round star catching the backdash. Ditto on no burst just yet and stuck in the corner with no meter.
That was just like his,
Jumps out but back, thrown back to the corner.
that was his like gimmick that's more suited to Strive than with Exard. Exard Johnny was all about
He's here.
yo, get like level 4, toss out coins, and you could get like some unstoppable shit, right? Become pretty much like a boss tier character, and that's why Johnny was like S tier in Exart. But in Strive, I think he's like A, like mid to low A.
Close, honestly.
I think.
684 Behemoth has that death zone right in front, so you have to be very careful about that.
I know Slayer is like really good. Like everybody calls him like the S tier character.
To it. One more hit for the kill.
Bitch like wallops you for so much damage with like counter and I think universal. That was the name.
Jump H, air dash. Wow, what a mix-up. No wall break, but now you're in such a bad spot. If Ren gets hit here, we'll see the burst pretty quickly, I think. And yeah, just burst on block. Doesn't want to deal with the sword toss pressure. Throws the sword to try to get rid of the drone, but down both swords here.
But yeah, I would love to like learn Johnny in Strive. Love to learn Johnny.
That damage calls out the machine gun.
I'll also love to learn Viken. Viken is really nice. I like to play as her. I would love to play as her. You know?
Exactly what he was looking for.
I like the adjustments we're seeing from Rang here, though. The mix, the overhead has landed every time. Super build for the kill. Not enough.
Just barely hanging on here.
I don't know about gold, Lewis. I had to be like really good and practice the Behemoth Typhoon motion.
And Red Ditto is one match away from being the ARC World Tour Guilty Gear Strive.
One match away, wow.
So many of these interactions. Rang is doing a really good
ad break is going on, guys, so if you guys have a sub on the channel, you guys can watch with me, right? No ads, but we're still going to be playing the match. But if you don't, unfortunately, right?
On the ground to not get himself opened up by that jump D as much. Look at that, even taking to
you can get ads free if you sub.
Steals a turn, which is so important when only one sword's available.
I know ads are annoying, but you know,
knockdown. Rang does have super PRC, but
I would feel bad if you don't jive with like a person you're like talking to because disruptive ads, or like a video that you really want to watch because of ads. Constantly. So, yeah.
Afterwards, but he just goes to the sword toss. He clips him. He kills him. Red Ditto.
Jeez, bro.
SoCal is coming alive.
And actually, let me pause here so that way the ad can be over. Yeah, I'll be nice and lenient. I'll just like chill and just see other messages, right? Okay. Looks like ad break is over, right? That's good. Alright, that's good. I'm just gonna make sure on like stream quality, everything is looking good, everything is looking nice. Alright. Alright, that looks good. Alright, let's go continue this grand finals.
Counter hit starter, wild assault.
Yeah, Redito up like 2. Damn.
That positive bonus is big here. He's gonna have 50 tension very quickly for an RC mix-up as well.
And people are thirsty for it. The crowd's thirsty for it. They can feel it. Ring though. Oh, again.
Yeah, again, that wake up super, it's so good. Damn.
This is gonna be the wall splash.
It's like nothing has changed.
5K closing all the.
It's like I'm back in like season 1.
Your ARC World Tour 2024 Guilty Gear Strive champion.
Bringing it home in Southern California. You can see the Shrine Auditorium losing their minds as Red Ditto.
Yeah, and people are like cheering for Ram Lethal. Ram Lethal, man. Damn.
Just wrapping the controller up, and I know that
I have a different perception of it. I mean, obviously, right? Because like she was a menace. We'll still like her.
The nod and said, just another day for Red Ditto.
This is like me outside of like the meta, so I don't know like what's changed. So maybe like Ram Lethal is like, you know, like the blessing that the Guilty Gear Strive community wanted to see. You know?
I'm the champ, my bad. My fault. I didn't realize I was the champ. That's
Man, Red Ditto didn't even give
You know?
Rob a nice shot of the celebration, brother. Come on. Beautiful stuff. He's just like, look, mission accomplished. Job is done. This is what I came here to do. Beautiful stuff from Red Ditto, man. This kid is truly special.
Okay, yeah, but I just want to see how it is. I'm just like, man, yeah, I'm getting like PTSD flashbacks of
He's like, bro.
Ram Lethal players in like season 1. Nothing has changed.
Of course. Nicely done.
Nothing has changed in the slightest.
For him, but like just I think
The future was not forsaken.
stage like this for someone who hasn't been able to travel as much as a lot of the other players.
You know,
That's why this LCQ exists, right? This is why we run LCQs, so that someone like that can win the LCQ.
as it was, always will be.
Domination.
Right? Like, what was that? The astronaut meme is like, Ram Lethal has been Ram Lethal is always A tier, and then the gun in the back always has been. You know, sorry, Ringe.
And what do you know? He takes it all home.
Sorry,
on
Ringe.
home court as well. I mean, one of the best performances.
Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, where's my guac, bro? Yo, where's my guac, say Jam?
Big fan of that man's game.
Mashallah, he got engaged. Where's my guac?
Very deserved, obviously. LCQ qualified and then winning the tournament after.
Where's my guac?
I think, you know, many events have had.
But yeah, that was really sick. What else can we discuss? Oh, let's talk about the insane shit that happened with Gojuger and Kamen Rider Gav. Brother. First of all, we gotta see like Gojuger first, right? And Pink, right here is our favorite waifu character of this season, right? Gone is Mirai Shifto Boon Boon Pink, you know. Now we got this adorable lady. The first thing you do, I said like, yo, you going on a date with her? Yo, you going on a date with her? Goes on a date, but she has like, right? For some unknown reason, she got like kidnapped, for lack of a better,
それは諦めて。ちょっとお花摘みに行って。
right? But
わかった？
But yeah, like, she's on a quest to like find her. She was a police officer, but then one wrong case happened and then she got like busted. Meets with the crew, right? Then we get introduction of the monster. Oh, well, I'll save that. I'll save that. Alright, which one was it? Right here? Holdle. Right? Of course, all the other Rangers never seen a cassette tape in person before. So she like tricks like, I got scraped knees a couple of times when I would be riding my bike. There would be times where I fell over, right? Sure, it hurt, but I toughed it out until I went back home and got a band-aid though, right? You know, that shit is painful, yeah, but what the fuck? That's like 5 seconds. I had to wait for an hour for that shit. Make sure it's not disinfectant. You know? Still though, like, the fuck? Oh. Okay, so we'll probably do it if you probably do it. Okay, we'll probably like stop because yeah, I just got like a warning. We detected your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. Okay, I should stop. Maybe I could show off like the what was it? My Twitter. See if that helps. My Twitter, see if that helps. Right? Where's like the thing, you know? I think this is okay, right? I can't with like YouTube because I can't show off clips. I just have to go with like word of mouth. I would have to do exclusively like just Twitch streams because Twitch is okay with it, I think. I don't think I got like, you know, copyright muted for, you know, on a Twitch stream. I'll have to like check. But yeah, like some tender moments here. Some tender moments with Sumino, right? That she's like, you know, a genuinely like, you know, genuinely nice person, right? But then like she gets like her moment, you know, with like the bad guys, things like that. And the bad guy actually like got like evidence of like Otto and tries to blackmail our favorite girl to like kill like Tono, but then it was like, no. Heads up, warning, of course, YouTube. I can't go anywhere. But basically this was like her moment to shine, things like that, right? She does like Goju Henshin, right? Things like that. Gets like a cool finisher. And what else? And what else? Oh, one big piece of information, right? Regarding like, you know, Sumino Ichikawa's character and her like her drive. She gave us one clue to us, like the audience. Otto's kidnapper, gray eyes. Who has gray eyes? The pop idol Blue Ranger bitch. Rikuo Byakuya. Why does he have blue eyes? Oh, hell no. Hell nah. I even said it right here. Oh, hell nah. Nah, get that shit out of here. Right? So yeah, Gojuger was pretty cool. We get to see the debut of our favorite character, right? Favorite character, Struttin', you know? And yeah, we got like some more like lore tidbits. And next week we're gonna get like a Hoiru Tono situation. Hoiru Tono piece episode. And man, we let's talk about Gav for a minute, all right, homies? Let's talk a little bit about Gav, right? Because first of all, yo, can we talk about my boy Hanto? Just going through like the ringer of like just trauma after trauma, like just going through pain after pain. You know, finds out he comes back to like Suga, who we all know is a sleazebag dick face, right? Just a scientist for a scientist. You know, experimenting with Shoma's blood to create dark Shomas. And then we later found out that like, yeah, this was a debut episode for Suga to become Kamen Rider Bake, our second evil rider in the show. Okay. We also got like some funny moments with like Shoma and with like Sachika meeting up with Dente. Shoma goes to save like Hanto, find out where is he, and asks questions to Suga. Real piece of shit monster. Hanto wakes up from being like, you know, comatose from the chokehold gachizo that Suga made for him, quote unquote. Right? Hanto being a tough guy because after learning about what happened to his mom from Shoma's mouth, he doesn't want to talk to him, but Sachika, our other best girl in Kamen Rider, says, yo, he's Shoma still care for your ass, dog. Stop giving our boy the silent treatment and just go talk to him. Right? So Suga lays a trap for Hanto, right? Dente asks for Lakia to make an improvement on his driver. He's gonna get a Lakia, like a Vrastram gear version of Hanto, right? And Kamen Rider Bake. I bet we could see this, right? Skip over to here.
なんだっけあ、そうだ
Soda. Henshin. Hi. I think that's like the highlight of the episode is like Kamen Rider Bake. Steams you into an oven. Bake! Yep. Bake made his debut. I thought like the suit looks funny because it looks like, you know, molded over like it looks like molded looks like, you know, someone put like, you know, some paper on it, drew on top of it and call it a day. Right, that's like what it looked like to me. And then and then Suga talks about like, you know, oh, it's all for the name of like his science. He's been doing this shit for like 20 years. The most insidious part, and that shit fell onto like Hanto, is that, bro, yo, this bitch orchestrated everything for Hanto to become like his like, you know, the perfect like experiment. This bitch did what this bitch did, orchestrated the event for Hanto's like master or sensei to disappear. You remember Hanto's like boss, his, you know, journalist boss back all the way in like I think episode 5 that got like eaten by a granute and eventually became a dark treat? Yeah, orchestrated by him. This bitch evil. This bitch fucking evil. Damn. We're at like what, 6 for 6? We're at 6 for 6 with these like Kamen Rider Reiwa shows. Bro, they know how to make detestable fucking villains. They know how to make detestable fucking villains, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, dogs. Yo, I can't with these guys, man. Evil for evil, bro. Damn. God, no. Nah, man. I'll get like a little bit like, you know, what was it, like a little bit like, what was it, special needs? Sorry. I want his ass gotten. You know, like, fuck. The character, not the actor. No. That's a little bit too psychotic. Right? But yeah, that was Kamen Rider Gav, and that was Kamen Rider Gav, and that was number 1 Sentai Gojuger. Both like banger episodes, especially for like, you know, this week, right? It's pretty insane how these shows now, mwah, Like Gav is like pretty good with like direction and things like that. We don't see any of the other like bad guys in stomach like Longo and stuff, but bro, oh shit, man. Ugh. All right. All right, now we're gonna talk about some Power Rangers material. Okay. All right. Let me just what was it? Let me just hit record, and then we'll play this. All right. That's a little bit better, right? Good. Alright, so... Alright, homie, so... We were just talking about, like, some of the crazy stuff that happened with, the newest, like, Sentai and Kamen Rider seasons of this year. Kamen Rider Gav and #1 Sentai Gojucher, respectively, right? Since we were, like, on the vibe of talking about Power Rangers a bit, I figure we should talk about the news that's been going around, circulating on social media, that is with Power Rangers, right? So let's take like a dive into what the actual fuck is going on, right? If I just like type in Power Rangers right now on let's say Twitter, right? What do I get? Any new news, right? I'll have to like go all the way back. There you go, right? So this like well, not that, maybe something else. There you go, that's better. Well, bring up like this post, right? So normally we don't talk about well, let me just say, a live action Power Rangers series is in the works at Disney Plus, right? Jonathan E. Steinberg and Dan Schatz, Percy Jackson and the Olympians, will serve as showrunners, right? So this is like the big news, right? And I just want to say, like, normally I don't follow along like, you know, rumors or things like this, especially for like Power Rangers, because the last like Power Rangers like actual thing outside of like, let's say, a video game like Rita's Rewind or some shit, by the way, pretty cool game with like, you know, friends just jiving along and having fun, right? Very fun time for a beat 'em up, right? But a live action Power Rangers, right? I'm like thinking in my mind, like, what the fuck? This is like, I don't follow along with like, you know, rumors or like small like threads like this, because to me they're not very like substantial. But this is like, you know, with the exception of Power Rangers, because even like something as small as like this can like be a big like, you know, word of talk, word around town, word of gossip in the Power Rangers community, that like, oh, thought Hasbro was like done with them, because yeah, like Hasbro was definitely like, you know, given the IP the stink eye for the past like couple of months, right? The last like Power Rangers thing that was under like the Hasbro belt was Cosmic Fury, and yeah, it was good. I would say it was serviceable. It definitely had a lot of like the beats that, you know, they had from like new age Power Rangers, right? You know, the Saban, Neo Saban era, and the Hasbro era. Just goofy jokes, cheesy, sounded like robots here and there, right? It was just not fun to like, you know, watch, right? It was just like is why like I gave up on like Power Rangers, right? Back all the way at like Ninja Steel, because I could not handle the material that they were just like giving out to us, right? It was just, I stuck through like Mega Force, I stuck through like, to an extent, Dino Fury, Dino Charge, but nah man, I was just done with Power Rangers at that point. And I'll say it again, that's where like I fell off of Power Rangers, and that's where like I, you know, started moving my ass towards the Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Ultraman, the tokusatsu route, right? I mean, of course, Power Rangers is just like tokusatsu, but under a westernized, like, you know, sphere. It's like, I would call it American tokusatsu, right? I'm sure many people would like agree with that, like, you know, sentiment. But yeah, the last one was Cosmic Fury, and it was like okay. And this penultimate one was, I think it was Once and Always. It was the Netflix exclusive mini movie about of course, right? Of course, deaths of Power Rangers family members. More specifically, Soy Trini, the Yellow Ranger, who died way before, and the more recent one, which is Jason David Frank and, you know, his apparent, you know what's. I'm not gonna say the full thing, but you guys can put 2 to 2 together. Right? I'll just say side, right? I don't know, because like YouTube will definitely also have like a thing with like, you know, sensitive wording. I mean, you know what's crazy, right? Like that, like, if I ever do upload like this bit on like TikTok, like as like a clip or like, you know, a small little like 5-minute segment, TikTok would even go as far as like, you know, to mute my video because it has harmful like language. Like you can't say like I like, you know, blank self, you know. So there was one that happened, but man, rough. But yeah, right. That was like the last like instances of an actual like produced Power Rangers thing like at all, and we never saw Power Rangers like ever again after that, right? And then like a few months ago, or I think it was like half a year ago, or maybe even like a full year ago, I don't know when that you know event happened, but out of nowhere Hasbro started selling off. They made a public out of nowhere auction of all of the Power Rangers props and memorabilia that has been safetied and in warehouses for over like years, ever since like in the 90s. We even had like old school like gear from like the Astro Mega Ship from like in space, to even the more recent ones with some of the more Cosmic Fury centric things like the Mega Blaster that they had. I don't know how much that was like sold for, but it was a pretty hefty price. And that public auction was spread around. It caught like wind to the Power Rangers like actors, especially like a few like Yoshi Sudarso, who was the Dino Charge Blue Ranger, and immediately felt like, yo, what the fuck is Hasbro doing? I thought, you know, they were like, you know, we tied as dogs, dog. We tied as a pack. No, he felt like, you know, betrayed. Like, bro, you sold like all this shit. Why didn't you like let any of us in like in the Power Rangers like acting like family. No, all of like the actors, all of like, you know, the villains, right? All of like, you know, the families of deceased Power Rangers actors, right? Even like, what was it? The Red Dino Fury Red Ranger, Hunter, or what was it, Amelia? Yeah, she got like pissed off and it was like, you know, she wanted the her costume back. So yeah, that auction was like, wow, they really giving away Power Rangers to just like anybody that, you know, can like earn it, right? I mean, like Hasbro has been going like, you know, through the motions and, you know, through the like the underwaters, right? They've been doing I guess that's like why they did like the auction, is to like, you know, get money to further like service like other projects and other IPs that they got like under their belt. But for like the Power Rangers like, you know, community, right, this is like a total like lack of like disrespect, you know, just like selling off like props and like, you know, costumes, right, to anybody, and not even to like, you know, the actual like, you know, actors who played like those characters in those like sets. No, they're just like giving them away, you know? Like that's so fucked, right? And I don't know who got like, you know, let's say like the actual prop for Lord Zed's staff, or Tommy's like dragon sword dagger, right? Things like that, or even like his suit, right? Hopefully like the Jason David, the family of Jason David Frank got it. Probably like her daughter or his daughter or his wife, right? But this was like such a what the fuck, man. What the fuck is going on, bro? But that was like, I would estimate like a year or even like half a year ago that this shit like happened. And now we got like this news, right? Of, well, first of all, this line is a little bit like off, which is a live action Power Rangers, which is like, we know Power Rangers, right, has always been like live action. So what the fuck is this like trying to like imply? That like, was there ever like a Power Rangers like animated thing like at all? I'm trying to like tap into like my memory. No, right? Like comics are there, but there's no like animated version of like the comics, right? But the surprising thing is that Power Rangers is going to be in the works of Disney Plus. Right now, we had Disney era Power Rangers before, right? That was under like this like studio, right? We had the Disney era. So, what do we have, right? So these are the Disney seasons, right? From, we just went up to like, you know, the wiki. Wait, what? Peter Parker becomes a ranger? Sorry, I got distracted. I'm gonna hide this. There you go. So we have Disney seasons of Power Rangers. This is the Disney era, unofficial term used for seasons of Power Rangers produced by the company Disney, right? There was like, you know, the OG era, right? There was like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, like the OG era, we call it. Seasons 1, 2, and 3 of Mighty Morphin. Then there's Zeo, then there's Turbo, and then there was like In Space. Then there was like In Space or Power Rangers eras. What was it? Oh, they call it the Zordon era or post Zordon era. I call this one like the Fox era, which was from Lightspeed Rescue to Wild Force. Ah, so that's it. I was gonna say, like, can you include like In Space? Oh, In Space is Zordon era. That's right. Yeah, In Space is Zordon era or OG era. That's when it stopped with the Zordon, like, you know, timeline. When Zordon got his ass kidnapped. But the Disney seasons were Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder, SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, and all the way up to like RPM. This is not like, you know, the Fox era from Lost Galaxy to Wild Force where they had like, you know, bangers, right? These are like, you know, good in like in their own way, right? And each one of them are like really good, you know? Outside of, I think maybe Operation Overdrive, that was like, you know, the Dark Seed. Outside of Operation Overdrive, you know, I mean, I watched Operation Overdrive outside of like, you know, maybe the two-part 1 hour special where legacy cast from the Disney era came and Adam for, you know, just nostalgia, because I don't think they had like Tommy at the time. But yeah, that was one episode that got really like good in Operation Overdrive. But yeah, this was like the Disney era, and Disney era had like some really good shit though, right? From, you know, Ninja Storm, about this chilled back, like, you know, Cali, like in the sun, like surfers and skateboarders, BMX bikers, to all the way to like, you know, yo, we're living in a Terminator ass world. Yeah, Disney era had some like good shit with them, you know. One of my favorite series is in the Disney era, SPD, man. SPD emergency. Like, you know, that shit was awesome for character development. I don't know about story wise, but like, dude, this shit goes ham, especially fucking Doggy Kuga, the Shadow Ranger, right? Shit is tough. Shit is fucking tough, right? Disney era was awesome for that, right? Mystic Force had like Korak and all that shit. I mean, I could go on and on, but like, yeah. So that was like the Disney era of Power Rangers, or the Power Rangers that were under, or were like, you know, published by Disney. And we got even more news of like these two characters, right, that are going to be serving as showrunners. Jonathan E. Steinborg, if we just like do a quick Google search of like, oh, sorry, my bad. There you go. Jonathan E. Steinborg, questionable looking dude. What did he do, right? He did TV shows. He was television producer and screenwriter for some of these shows. I don't know what Human Target is, but he did Black Sails, Free Stars, Black Sails, 101. Percy Jackson and the Olympians, which is like the remake of the old school movie with new gen like cast. That's pretty cool. But I think I remember Black Sails a bit when I had like my subscription of Stars. Yeah, it's just basically pirates, right? Pretty much, right? You know, if I do like, what was this, like wiki? Yeah, writer, executive producer. He was not the director. He was only director of Black Sails, right? But there's a pretty good like rep to him. And now Dan Schatz, if we if we look up like Dan Schatz, this other questionable looking dude, yeah, like what did he do? Dan Schatz biography, right? So he is a producer and writer for Black Sails, National Treasure, Jericho, yeah. Currently executive producer of the new adaptation of the popular book series, Percy Jackson and the Olympians, right? I mean, off topic, I remember Percy Jackson when I was watching the movie, and I know it got like, you know, a sequel, but that was pretty much like it. and they never made anything past that. Never made anything past that. So, two, like, one is like more well known and the other is like, you know, just recently like new. But basically just like, you know, from one like show running TV show to another. Right now, this brings like to a like, you know, conversation about like Power Rangers, and we'll try to like, you know, make it short because we got some other shit to do on stream, a la Guilty Gear Strive and like Venom. This is like, I wanted to immediately like dismiss it because it's just like, you know, just let's throw it out like the window. Like, yo, Power Rangers is getting a revamp. Okay, sure, right? Like, that's cool. Although, like, Hasbro, like, sold them off, right? So that basically cements, like, the franchise that it's never going to be coming back ever again. Cosmic Fury and the Once and Always, and hell, even the auction were, like, you know, final, like, gravestones. Were the final gravestones that combined into one giant like tombstone and put Power Rangers like in the dirt that it's not say it should be, but you know, considering what happened after the Neo Saban era, it's like, oof, might as well just like put it into the ground, you know. So yeah, I was ready immediately to like, you know, dismiss it off, but I saw a lot of like fan hype for this because yeah, so it's gonna be under like Disney Plus. It's not gonna be under like, you know, under any other studio. I don't know what's like the I don't know what's like the ownership for Power Rangers, but I think Hasbro still kind of owns them. I mean, I don't know. Like, let me just like Google search, is Power Rangers still owned by Hasbro? Is currently owned, but yes, Power Rangers is still owned by Hasbro, who acquired the rights from Saban. Right, I just like looked that shit up, right? Just immediately boop boop pop. Yeah, so it's still there. So okay, so Hasbro is like, you know, talking to Disney Plus and trying to, you know, maybe one last ditch attempt to revitalize Power Rangers again, but I don't know, man. I want to be hyped because I am a big Power Rangers fan, right? But my only like dilemmas would be like, you know, yeah, Power Rangers is dead. Like we've seen multiple like iterations of it like over the years, and all of which, you know, don't really seem to be like, you know, working out for them pretty well. You know, like, man, can't tell you how many times I cringed the fuck out for like, you know, Power Rangers, right? Especially like the newer seasons, and I'm like, I just can't watch these. The newer Power Rangers are definitely for those that are like, you know, younger than us. Like, we're like 30-something-year-old like men and women like who really did like grew up with like Power Rangers. We even got like morphers, we got suits, we got full-on like Megazords from them. I don't know about anything like, you know, deluxe of those Megazords, anything like that. But we were hardcore fans of Power Rangers, right? And they were the most dopest of shits growing up back in the day. But as time like moved on, we like Power Rangers started to like, you know, evolve and grow, right? And RPM was like, you know, the peak, the top of like the mountain. And when Power Rangers went to Nickelodeon and rebranded with like Neo Saban, it was like they went back to like their roots, which is kind of like a cool thing because, you know, truth be told, like some of the Power Rangers like Fox era and the and even like the Disney era, we're not vibing with with the populace. We're not vibing with the populace. God. We're not vibing with the populace at all, right? It was just like miss, right? Financial like miss after financial miss. And yeah, it was not selling well because it was like a different Power Rangers than what the general public knows about Power Rangers, which is like Mighty Morphin. And you know what Neo Saban like did from like Samurai like onward? Yeah, we'll make like new seasons of Mighty Morphin, new seasons of Power Rangers, new suits, adapted from like, you know, Super Sentai shows, right? But we're gonna like hammer away and, you know, just beat it hard on the nostalgia effects of Power Rangers. And what was the nostalgia? Mighty Morphin. Have like, you know, the beats, have like the songs, have like, you know, the cheese elements of Power Rangers. All there in every Power Ranger show since the Neo Disney era. Since the Neo Saban Nickelodeon era, right? And this continued all the way to like Hasbro, cause why? Like, it's more recognizable. You get to hear the sounds and feel the vibes of Power Rangers, and this was like, you know, of course, catered to like shows, hence it was like, you know, partnered with like Nickelodeon. I mean, you know, Nickelodeon has like its own like, you know, things like that, right? But it was catered towards more like a kid show, and people like us that grew up, this is like, you know, a nice touch, albeit, you know, honest, but the show material was like kind of ass. You start looking at like those shows like now, and it's like, yeah, they're super like cringy. They don't sound very like they don't sound very authentic, and they were just like really like ripping off of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, right? And I talked about this with, you know, one of my friends like Jerry, and I talked about this in a video before, not too very many moons ago, that yeah, Power Rangers, right, is a cool as fuck show, but it definitely vibed with the era of the time. And a lot of Power Rangers after like the Neo Saban, the Nickelodeon era, was just littered with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You would see everything, anything, just Mighty Morphin in like in the 2010s era of media, right? And to me, I don't know if this is the same for everyone else, but to me, yeah, that shit like made like the newer seasons have like no identity, because no identity, no soul, because they were just riff-raffing off of like Mighty Morphin. And once again, yes, Mighty Morphin is good, but there is such a thing as riding like the horse too much for Mighty Morphin, that it eventually becomes like exhausted and just like, you know, crashes the fuck out, right? And that's what like ultimately like happened. Too many shows that were just like ripping off of like Mighty Morphin, right? Reusing the same like theme song, reusing like the same beats, having the same like, you know, or similar like cheesy elements from like the 90s, and it just doesn't like pay off because again, it's the time era. People are not gonna be like, you know, immediately like fond of Power Rangers, right? Because of the show's like nature. It's cheesy, it's campy, it's hokey, but we loved it anyways. 5 teenagers with attitude, beating down Sorceress Rita and Putties, right? It came out in the era of its time. It was a hype as fuck TV show, but it definitely was a product of its era and shouldn't be replicated in its era. Too much Mighty Morphin nostalgia, or just like, you know, glazing, right, just became so like, you know, sickening and just tedious and tiring that I just wanted to like stop. Right? So, yeah, like Mighty Morphin, if this like live action does become like a Mighty Morphin skit, I will be like so mad. I'll be so mad that like once again they're still doing Mighty Morphin under like new management, and it's just like, oh god fucking damn it, bro. I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see any more glazed dick writing for Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. Yes, it's cool, but you ever look back at the old school Mighty Morphin? Shit is fucking dank. Right? Like, yes, Mighty Morphin was a super popular, like, you know, franchise, right, at the time. And it definitely popped off with like the concept of a Green Ranger, a Sixth Ranger that battled with the primary five. Tommy Oliver became like a star of the stars type shit, right? He was like a fucking globetrotter, right? He was the main man of Power Rangers. But it's just too fucking much. Like, even at that time, like, you know, rest in peace, Jason David Frank. But yo, I can't stand on Jason David Frank like at the time, because he was such like, you know, the poster boy. I mean, he is cool with like the fans. I would love to like personally meet him, but like, you know, things like happen, right? You know, but too many shows like just really like just non-stop praise and, you know, revere Mighty Morphin to like a T, right? That it makes all the other shows like have like no identity. Like, you know what were like my favorite like Power Rangers like seasons? Ones that weren't like Mighty Morphin like at all. Specifically, I was about to say Wild Force. Wow. I was gonna say Time Force. I was gonna say SPD, Ninja Storm, Lost Galaxy. Mostly the shows that came from the Fox era and mostly that came from the Disney era. Those are like, you know, my peak Power Rangers like, you know, seasons, because they actually like elevated what made Power Rangers more than like just a cheesy campy show. There could actually be like girths, right? You can definitely, once again, I'm saying this for like the 1000th time, you can definitely show a non-Mighty Morphin Power Ranger season, or just a Power Ranger season in general, which is often perceived as like cheesy and campy and hokey. Dudes put on tight spandex suits for like, you know, half hour runs on television. You can definitely convey a Power Ranger season and have like sorry, a deeper level of like thinking and storytelling that, hey, yeah, Power Rangers can bleed, Power Rangers can be hurt, Power Rangers can go through like trauma and emotions, you know, instead of just the typical like, oh my dad didn't take me to the prom, I gotta learn about, you know, responsibility. Oh, you know, like fucking sorry. I'm getting like shit, man. Like shit got me mad. Like the show material for Power Rangers, you know, for the last like 10 years. Yeah, you could definitely have Power Rangers that are way more profound in their dialogue, in their speaking, and, you know, in their show material than just like the native like cheesy campiness. You could definitely make them like, you know, an MCU style with like good writing Marvel movie. You know, like that shit can happen in a Power Rangers movie. This is why I went into like, you know, Super Sentai, because Super Sentai offered, you know, that like, you know, semblance of mature like writing, but still kept it like the Power Rangers Hulk and camp, and it was like Japanese centric, so they got like, you know, a fresh like new humor, a fresh like humor that's unlike, you know, the Western audience, But yeah, man, like it's just what's so wrong? What's so wrong with that, you know? So I don't want to see like another like Mighty Morphin. I'm just like tired and like drained out of like the Mighty Morphin like powerhouse, you know, that type of shit, right? You know, so I don't want to see any more of that if it's going to be like under like Disney Plus. The second thing is like if it's like under Disney Plus, right? And we remember Disney Plus not just being Mighty Morphin like centric, but rather just telling their own stories with their own, you know, individual like seasons, right? SPD was SPD, Mystic Force was Mr. Force. There was no tie in to like any like morphing grid. Well, I mean, Operation Overdrive technically like did that because they had like an anniversary like stuff. Here and there, maybe SPD did have that, or like Ninja Storm definitely like teased morphing grid. Hell, yeah, maybe they have like a morphing grid somewhere, right? But each season, each lore, each universe is its own thing, and of course they melded together with like the Power Rangers like comics, right? Especially by under Boom, and they were like a big like MCU sort of ish with the Boom Comics Power Rangers, that they're doing like MCU like multiversal shits but done in a way better like effect, you know? There's like Zombie Rangers, there's Olympian Rangers, there's Zordon of Eltron, Eltar Power Ranger, or Zed is a Power Ranger. That shit goes fucking way ham into that. I gotta read those. I gotta read those. But yeah, like the Disney era was definitely unique because they weren't riding the coattails of Mighty Morphin. They were just like their own thing. And so are we gonna be getting like, you know, a unique Power Rangers, right? Like unique in the sense that like, okay, they're not gonna be making like their own like suits like what they did with like Cosmic Fury. Oh my god, I fucking hated those Cosmic Fury fucking suits, bro. Dude, I couldn't stand like looking at them, those like suits, right? Because every one of those like motherfuckers, right? This is like just Hasbro like, you know, lazy nonsense, right? Just like, yeah, we're gonna have like the helmet from like Dino Fury, but make like the suits like new. Those are not new, my dude. Those are new, and they're hella weird to like look at, bro. They have like fucking like flap pockets. They have fucking tummy pockets or some shit, bro. Like I cannot stand looking at them, dog. That shit was fucking like tilting to my fucking soul. Ew, bro. Ew. Why couldn't they just like you know, like just keep like generic like you know, things. Oh shit. Well, but yeah, this definitely, you know, gives like way that like, yeah, they could be like unique Power Rangers, or like, you know, they could be crazy versions of Power Rangers, right? I don't know if any of like the Power Rangers can adapt some of like the newer like seasons of Super Sentai, but they could definitely adapt. Would be a far off stretch if they adapt the Dawn Brothers, right? That would be a far off stretch. They could definitely adapt like like Boom Buncher. Definitely adapt Boom Buncher. There's even like some shows that they have like definitely like missed out on, right? Like fucking Tokyuger or Q Ranger, right? They could definitely do like maybe like fucking Zenkaiger or something like that. Well, the Zenkaiger is like an anniversary season, so how are they gonna like incorporate like all that? And they tried to do anniversary season, right, with Megaforce and Super Megaforce. That did not turn out or execute all that well. you know? So they could also do like Kira Major to an extent. Kira Major, even yeah, probably like around like those, right? But that shit is gonna be like a hard like task, right? So yeah, definitely like do it, but it's just gonna be like hard as fuck. But yeah, like that's like the news of like Power Rangers. I want to like, you know, end it there. Is that yeah, a new Power Rangers like is in the works, and although it's like a very small thing, but it just blew up as like, you know, something like big, right? Power Rangers is like one of my favorite favorite like genres. Tokusatsu is like one of my favorite genres of media entertainment like there is, and Power Rangers has definitely like definitely was like scrutinized like, you know, over the years. Of course, they have like pop-off moments with like OG Power Rangers and like Mighty Morphin. They even got like their own movie, but and they definitely like blew up. Although, you know, much to like the less desirable to the stocks, right, and business analytics of those Power Ranger seasons. Fox era and Disney era were pretty much like the GOATs because of different waves of Power Rangers, you know? And so when they went back to Mighty Morphin, I was just like, man, why are they doing that again? Riding the coattails, exhausting the gas tank, you know, right? How much can you like pump out? Until like it went all the way to like Hasbro, where Hasbro just didn't give a fuck about like Power Rangers, like in a nutshell, was just producing like, yeah, Cosmic Fury was okay, but like it was still like, you know, it was still borrowing elements from like the Neo Saban era, just making their like little twists that were reminiscent to like Fox Disney era Power Rangers, right? Bringing back Lord Zed and all that shit, like that was cool, but it was like, no, it wasn't that cool at all, bro. I didn't want to like look at it anymore. We got like old school cast, like Billy is like coming back after like, you know, being bullied to all hell by like at least Tommy and Jason for, you know, so and so, right? Made the actor almost like quit Power Rangers because of the constant bullying at the time, you know? But yeah, like I want to like see Power Rangers, like if it does like come into light, right? Of course, all in all, again, back to like the beginning, this is just like a rumor. This is just like a theory, right? We don't know if there's like any like solid evidence of like a Power Rangers thing. This is just like, you know, announcing an announcement, right? Sort of shit. I can't get too hype of like an announcement, right? There's some motherfuckers that are like, you know, too hype for like an announcement. Like, yeah, this is like, yeah, you're like eating breadcrumbs, my guy. Like, come on. What I have a problem with was like people that like, you know, super overly hype about, let's say like an announcement, right? You're like eating breadcrumbs for, you know, potentially like hope and copium that, you know, maybe that was just like a red herring. Maybe there never was like an announcement of a live action Power Rangers or something like that. Maybe there never will be, because that shit is like fucking put in the cement by Hasbro, right? With the auction and Once and Always and like Cosmic Fury. So stop thinking with like your dick and heart, right? Your two most, your personal important features, and think with like your brain. That like, yeah, you gotta like think that like, yeah, Power Rangers, of course, I want to be hyped with you. Power Rangers is coming back, but unless we see like some solid evidence, like some I don't know, maybe like on-set photos, right? Some leaked on-set photos. Or, you know, who are the rumored cast is like going to be. If it follows up from this, like, you know, post right here. If it like has like a teaser trailer, something like that, right? Then I'll be like convinced. Too many times have I been like, you know, whacked around like the bush for like hopium and copium. Do you know how many times I've been like praying for Marvel vs. Capcom at all? Or something of some kind? Lo and behold, it eventually happened, but let's say there wasn't a Marvel vs. Capcom fighting collection, bro. I would have been so like painstakingly like, you know, I would be praying 5 times a day for Marvel vs. Capcom. And now there are signs that like Capcom and Marvel are in good terms and they're going to be coming back. I'm praying like hard for Metal Gear Rising fucking 2. Asura's Wrath 2. Fucking Darkstalkers. Darkstalkers. You know how much I like pray for those things? They never make them. Fucking. They never gonna make them again, right? It could be. Maybe Asura's Wrath. Never Metal Gear Rising 2. Never Darkstalkers, right? But I've been in that same situation of like, you know, believing in like hype and, you know, like hoping and praying like with the deep vastness of like my heart that like, yeah, these things can come back. No, they're not coming back. They're not coming back. Marvel vs. Capcom is back, but for the other things that I mentioned, they're not coming back. I don't want to diminish anybody's like hype, right? But all in all, just be practical. Just think for more than like 5 seconds of reactionary time, right? We gotta like, you know, be smarter and like be critical thinkers and analysts, right? Can't just like, you know, go all gung-ho with our hearts and dicks and like, yay, Power Rangers is coming back. So when is it gonna happen? When is it gonna happen? When is it gonna happen? No, motherfucker, like, these things like, you know, it's an announcement of announcement. These things will like take time. You're not gonna get a teaser trailer just like the day after. If it does happen, I'll be shocked. And I'll be dead ass wrong. I would love to be wrong. Well, yeah, man. It was, but yeah, like this whole like, you know, small bit is like, yeah, very, you know, deep. If we made it a little bit deep, and we have overextended our time to like 15 minutes. Oh god. But yeah, I think this Power Rangers info is good because it gets like Power Rangers like, you know, talking again, right? It's becoming like, you know, an entity again, right? I've been seeing like a lot of like Twitter posts about people like, you know, actually complimenting the Power Rangers 2017 movie, right? You know, the New Age crew was like Naomi Scott and Becky G and like, I think it was like Billy from Stranger Things, right? Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat, right? Ryan Castner as Zordon, all that shit, yada yada yada. I could go on forever. Yeah, and I watched it myself at least like 2 times. It was not bad, right? Of course, it could have been polished a little bit better, but yeah, you know what I said on like my playthrough of Rita's Rewind a long time ago? Bro, this could have been like, you know, a Netflix show. A Netflix show, right? That had like that like level of Power Rangers, you know, character exploration and lore building and like, you know, stakes are at like risk or some shit, even though it's like it's Power Rangers, right? Very flowcharty stuff because we've seen this shit before. yeah, it would have done great as like a as like a streamable like TV series that you could pop open on like, you know, Netflix or, you know, as we've seen Disney Plus. That could work, right? But yeah, if they like adapt that, maybe, you know, right? I was like, I think they used that in promotion for like Battle for the Grid and other shits. But yeah, didn't mean to like go ham into like Power Rangers. I thought I would like keep it short, but yeah, Power Rangers is something that's like, you know, like huge, like at least like to me, like next to like fighting games, Power Rangers or Tokusatsu is like one of my like, you know, biggest like, you know, geek slash nerd things that I love like gushing about and like talking about, because I loved this shit when I was like a wee boy posing in front of like the TV while my mom and dad were giving me like the side eye because Power Rangers was so fucking cool, you know? So yeah, I hope Power Rangers, you know, gets resurrected in a better view, in a better limelight, not riding Mighty Morphin's dick, you know, be like its own thing, adapt to like, you know, maybe like, you know, some of the Reiwa like seasons of Super Sentai, and you know, can be more than just like the cheesy like camp that it is, you know. It could definitely like evolve and, you know, not only, you know, cater to either or young adults, either or young kids or grown-ass adults like myself, but it can be like both. Everybody can enjoy, you know, like Bluey type of shit, right? Bluey can like, you know, attract both 30 plus and 30 minus. You know, that shit's fucking good. I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that shit. Okay. All right. Yeah, so we talked about it like for long enough, right? All right, let's close that. So, all right, damn, 11:17. Okay, we're gonna be like late, boys. We'll try to be, you know, technically quick. I don't know if we can be quick. I like to take my time and think things. I like to take my time. Okay, sorry, just looking at some stuff. Alright, so let's put up a Guilty Gear Strive right now, right? Let me just eat some of my fruits. Let me get like my fight stick. Ah, my Guilty Gear stick. I'll read back here. Yeah, so I think I should switch to PS4 controller. Right, since this works on... Since the layout actually is visible in Strive. Can't put it on the PC version because, like... Can't put my stick on the PC version because the game will read PC inputs and not actual, like, button inputs. I mean, keyboards have buttons, but not proper fighting game buttons. Drive. Oh, wait. There you go. It was start. That's right. Alright, so. Damn, they have 3v3 official mode? Wow, cool. Local. Dojo. Train. Alright, so where is Venom? Damn. Damn, Venom is classy. Holy shit. Wow. So we gotta put like auto for the music. But I want to see like some new stages, right? We've been seeing like auto stages, and sometimes auto stages would bring me to like, you know, the most defaultest of stages, bro. I want to see some shit that's new. Which one was it? Times Square, Lap of Kami. I guess I haven't seen this one. Yeah. Right? So, ease of use, Venom, he's like, yo, the bitch is a 1. The bitch is a 1. He's a zoning character. And like always, let me see like the roster of Guilty Gear. 4, 8, 12, 16 at the top. And covering my webcam would be like 2, 3 characters. 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. So 14, 30 fucking characters in Guilty Gear Strive altogether. Took them like 4 years though. Cause like, yeah, animating like a character and making him / her work takes time. Especially like in this game. Or you could just make like, you know, like 30 something characters, I guess. Unless you're like a KOF. Unless you're like a Tekken. You know, these things take time, bros. Venom. I guess I'll pick on... No. Milia Rage? I don't want a mirror. I don't want to pick on wife. Yeah, I'll pick on Axel. I'll pick on Axel. Do 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 do. Whoa, what? Oh, what? Oh, CPU. I'm like, I said it's a CPU? What the fuck did I do? Must be testing out like counters or something like that, maybe? Alright. So I gotta remember how to play this game, right? There's a grab, there's a dash. Right? There's danger. These are lights. Oh, that's slash. Oh, I gotta turn off, what was it? Counterattack, right? Right? That's slash. That's kick. That's a heavy slash. And that's sweep. Okay. Okay. And these are all like my airs. Okay, cool. Alright, I remember. Then that's Wild Assault. Yep, Wild Assault. That's Wild Defense. Wild Guard. That's Roman Cancel. Alright, I remember. Yeah. I haven't played since November, man, so it's like, okay, I gotta remember my buttons. Alright, so let's go over like buttons again. At least like on hits. Okay. Right. Oh, that's launcher? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, down heavy is always like launcher. Okay. Oh. Let me increase like the volume a little bit for the stream. Right. Killwanda. Okay. Oh, ROBO-KY, okay. Okay, that's throws. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, that goes all the stuff with remembering, right? Let me see commandless. Okay. Yeah, 6P. Ooh. Oh, okay. Can't cancel into... Oh, what? This move? Oh! That's a move? Okay. And now let's go over special moves. Ball set. Yeah, so, yep. Classic like Venom. Set balls. Set balls. Set some balls. Set some balls. Okay. Right? Each one has a different position. Right? So if I do... Yep. That's Venom in a nutshell. Set up for balls. Right? Set up the balls. You can strike 4 balls at once. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Okay, wait. Q5. 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 Alright. So that's another way you can set balls. Alright. Q5. And this is another way. Shuttle. finger. Okay. So you have like a fucking Leo Whitefang bullshit. Eisen Slumber. Holding it will change the properties. Right? Kaka Slido. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. So hold it down, it becomes like that. Oh, wait. Oh. Shotto. Oh, okay. All right. Finding some sauce a little bit, some hints, some sprinkles. And you can do okay. Air version of Kaka Slide. And what is this? Trime Baka, right? So you can do, what was it? This move. So you can turn bitches into a pool cue. Wow. That's just funny. That's really funny. Okay. And we have the overdrive specials. Dark Angel. Oops. Half circle back forwards, right? ROBO-KY, where'd you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? Okay. And Navarantra Run Out. Oh, that's the Dark Hole move. Right, because if you do... Yeah, because it like, I think it repositions your balls. Yeah, that's what it does, right? A move that generates a massive pocket to the front. Has an active hitbox and draws in balls. It will cause an area shift in the corner. Right? Okay. Alright. So those are Venom's normal specials. We haven't gone over Soraba! Okay. That's dust. Right? Oops. Okay. All right. So, what combos can we think of for Venom, right? Basic bitch one would be like a setup combo like this. Right? Yeah, do like some shit like that, right? So, P's are lows, slashes are highs, right? K's are mids, and heavy slashes are all the way in the front. So if I do... Doesn't these like what was it? Wall bounce? I saw that like in the trailer you could like wall bounce them like racketeer back and forth. Yeah, you can. Only like in the wall, so not in like in mid-screen? Yeah, they just go way overboard. And you could do that, right? You could do some shit like that, yeah, as well. So, yeah, Venom primarily like style. He's gonna be like... So that... Ooh, nope. Say bye. Ooh, okay. Can you like... Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, you could do some like RC shit, right? Just experimenting, right? I feel like I'm not gonna like, you know, get like some consistently like long combos. I mean, we will try. We will try, but I think like the biggest hurdle I'll have with like, you know, with Venom is like getting like it's like getting consistent. Getting well, not consistent. What was the right word? Right? Burst max. Sorry. Lining up your combos with appropriately placed balls. I think like that's the thing, is that yeah, have to like maneuver and track them. Yeah, that's like very much like Beerus shit, you know? Like, I mean, of course, right? Beerus like took notes from Venom, right? There are ways like you could do it, but not just like I like racking my brain, but that's like too much racking my brain, you know? Solaba. Yes, you can. Okay. Okay, we're finding some, like, some routes, right? And then we have to do, like, I think it was, not this one. This one was, like, blowback move. Like, send his ass to, like, the corner. We want, like, some juggle properties. So, like, this move, maybe. Oh, not that one. Oh, maybe. Yeah, combine it with like Wild Assault, you get even crazier stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And then you could like go for the I see, and maybe like jump up and like all that shit. Oh. That's funny. And then set up a ball afterwards. Right? I love the fact that you could just like set up a ball. Does this work on whiff? Nope. Nah, it's a hit, so it's that's so dirty because you could like I wonder if that would like work like on block. Block settings? Yeah. You could set up a ball and then do like throw. Yeah, that's so sneaky. Because you're expecting like the full hit. Yep. Like that. That's pretty sneaky. I don't know if that tech will be like usable, I wish. But yeah, could be. Okay, so we discovered like some Roman cancel possibilities. We discovered like some Oki possibilities. Settle. Slide. Yeah, you can set up like 2 balls. Yep, like like that. Wow, bro. Okay. Oki like king. Sorry, Oki Semic king. Does Anjimito still has this like butterfly Oki? I'm thinking like, you know, still like accent core to this day, right? Accent core. Does he still have that? And like, I know they like changed him up a bit, like in Strive, but does he still have, you know, just Oki in general? Okay. All right. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so let me look at what was it? Last thing I'm gonna look is I'm just getting like ideas. I don't know if we'll do like consistent like combos though, right? I think we're just like getting ideas at this point. Don't know about any fleshed out stuff. That's counter. That's counter. Oh. Wow. Huh. Oops. Yep. Oops. Right? Okay, so that's there. That's counter. That's counter. Right? No. So this is like a set. This is like set like mid range, mid screen. Right. Okay. Now, this one. So this is like... Oh! So this works as well. Whoa, what's that? Whoa! Wait. Oh, that's funny. Okay, you got some sauce? Okay, we're getting to some saucies, right?
Numbers can sail with many others.
So in counter status, you get like the bouncing like balls from like, you know, ping pong like status. Only if it's like in counter. Oh, whoa. Huh, okay. That lifts him of the screen. That looks so cool. It doesn't work. Thought I had like an idea down. Stinger! I thought I heard like Stinger. Okay. Right. Oh. No. So what would be like a good follow-up for this, you know? Oops. Oops. Nope. Nah. That don't work. So what does this do, right? That brings... Oh, whoa! Nope. So it's gotta be like light? That's funny. Just set up the pool cues like that. So it's only like a command grab. Yeah. I thought you could like combo into the command grab. Nope, you can't. Yeah, set distance. Alright. Nope. So is it only like, I'm trying to like get the heavy version. Is it only like the light version? Yeah, I'm trying to like get that one. Doesn't want to come out. So this one doesn't work. Caucus slide. Caucus slide. Maybe something like in the corner, maybe, right? Wait. Maybe I'm thinking like, what was it? Mid-screen like this? So only like kick into maybe kick into that. No, you can't do like, you know, Gatling combos like pressing a button there is, so it's like kick into dust. Yeah, like that. Oh, maybe. That's funny. So. Oh. I want to hear about something. I want to do like some Sin Kisuke shit. Nope. Tuh. I'll just give you the kicks. Nope. Nope. So it's a slow-moving projectile. It's like a fucking like an Ed level 2 super. Okay. Nope, that doesn't work. Oh, okay. Oh, it's with charge inputs, okay. Stingaim! Okay, we got a legit combo. Stingaim! Stingaim! Right? Okay, cool. That was like only applicable like in the corner. Of course, with like any like fighting game, this shit will be good in the corner. Burst Max. Danger. Burst Max. Oh, sorry. Okay, so what else can we do? Right? That's funny. 221. Okay. 221. All right. Right. Okay. Kalka slide. Wait. Ha!
Numbers can share with many others. Was a tragedy. I thought it was loaded. Sometimes I thought it was special.
So, Stinger. Right? That's just funny. Wait a minute. Has to be special cancel, right? Oh! You like my balls? You like my balls? Alright, theory crafting. You like my balls? You like my balls? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, so I can do... Oops. Wow. That's funny. $218. If I do like $220. All right. Just too many balls. Too many balls. Wait a minute. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, do something like that. Ah, yeah. Corner shit. I wonder if this works for mid-screen. Just a lot of balls bouncing. I see it now. I'm building towards combos. Okay. I'm thinking more and more about like just ball on my balls. Where do I place my balls? Do I place it on top of my balls on top? Do I place my balls on the bottom? Do I place my balls in the behind? And you can get cool shit if you place them, right? So... So you get to like cancel them. Cool ricochet combo. That's just funny. That's just funny. Wait a minute. Nope. right? Wait a minute. Oh, so kicks still work. Right, it's not just like pull Q. Can I do like double? I want to do like double. So oh, dash maybe because of what was it, momentum.
That's just funny. Nope. Oh god. Nope. So you gotta do like regular, right? Not the hold down version. Stingo him! Okay, short combo, really cool. Ah, it doesn't work. Not it did. So you can't do that. Not 185. Yeah, not even incorporating all of like the other moves. And we could also use Wild Assault. Yeah, Wild Assault is also there. Man. Ooh. Bro.
Numbers can share with many others. I thought it was atrocity.
Okay. So nope.
Okay. The one short combo I could think of, yeah. Ouch. But I'm looking for cinematic stuff. Now I'm just going back. Now my mind is like going back to like the multi-ball combo, right? That shit was funny, right? Stingime! Maybe not. Oh. Oh, cool. Cool. That's a cool ass combo. Low damage, but it looks swaggy as fuck. Let me do that again. And it got even better. 191. Somehow. That's a cool looking combo though. Yeah, that's a really cool looking combo. like this. I like this, bro. Okay. Finding some cool Venom shit. Two, 7 hits. Yeah, nice damage. Yeah, it just resets the ball, right? All it does is reset the ball. No. Stingo him. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough, right? Maybe... Sting 5! Dash up, Sting 5? Ooh. So not Seto, right? Q5. 218. Q5. Yup. Stinger aim. Oh. Oh! 182, 9 hits. Cool, okay. 203. If I do the same thing with the other super. That should be good enough. 190. And you could max out the damage, right? Because it's like Dormammu floating ball, so you could like combo into it. Oh, but you gotta time it though. You gotta let it rock. Thought you could like cheat it, you know? Thought you could like cheat it. Okay. Right? You get a lot of sauce like in the corner. To be fair, like it's in the corner, right? You know, you're not gonna get this much. That's funny. Oh, damn! That's some cool mid-screen shit. Wait. Oh, Oh, and it hurts my fingers because it's hold down. My middle finger hurts. Ow. Some cool mid-screen shit. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a cool, like, idea for, like, mid-screen, you know? That's a cool idea, right? And you could definitely, like, RC into it, though, but the hit distance will be, like, back to, like, neutral, and you can, like, make the opponent slow down, you know? Things like that. Right? Q5. That's a cool combo from mid-screen. And it gets you a ball. And you get like a ball right there, you know? It's just like strict like spacing, you know? Yeah, strict like spacing to it, you know? Q5. Yep, Q5, Q5. And that cool combo that I just figured out. Okay. Okay. I think we got like a good understanding of like Venom, right? I think we got a good understanding. Oof. Okay. So, all right. So, homies, yeah, so I feel like we got like a good understanding of like Venom's like set play and combo play. I think we done like maybe like a quick rundown of like his moves and moves, special moves, supers, right? Things like that. Excuse me. But I feel like we got like a good like, you know, no sorry, not but and I feel like we got like some good understanding of like his like combo game. At least like not like full combos, but like, you know, his overall like game plan in Guilty Gear Strive, right? Yeah, so like old school, right? I think I have like a comment of this, right? Not too like long ago. Like someone like commented on like my YouTube. I think it was like for my reaction video, and I'm not gonna say the person's like name, but what the comment was, let me just like find it and I'll read it out loud, right? And vigilante. As for gameplay, his main thing was pressure. Keep you from being able to push buttons so you can't exploit his poor defense options. He could do this through zoning, Oki, rushdown, and mix-up. He's good enough at all of those. He can change it up for his matchup, counter zone the zoners, then get close. Zone the rushdown characters so they can't get close to you, but always keep the pressure up. His damage is low on its own, but he can drive up your risk meter very fast when he gets through. When he gets through, it'll hurt. Yeah, right. So yeah, right. That's like a Venom like game plan, especially like in the older games with Exard, with Accent Core plus R. Yeah, so he is relatively like able to keep you like in your toes with zoning potentials. He can set up like balls. He can like, you know, redirect like his balls right across like, you know, the screen. They do technically like go away after like some time. Like if you're like in mid screen per se, yeah, like they will like technically like go away like the further you like push them like out, but you want to get them like at the opponent's face. So because with like any hit, it's like literally like Beerus, right? You gotta set up like your balls, set up your spears, and then keep like, you know, attacking them and coordinate your attacks so that the balls like hit the opponent and they won't know like what to do, right? Yeah, right. He can like lock people out, but also set up balls so that lock people out, but also he doesn't have a lot of like defensive options, right? Like he doesn't have a really good like uppercut move like a Soul Bad Guy or Leo Whitefang or Beta Blade, right? Things like that. He doesn't have any of that though. The best defense you're gonna get for like Venom is probably like yellow RC, like when you get up and things like that. That's the max like you're gonna get for Venom, right? But on the plus side is that, yeah, as far as like we explored with like the character, right, I don't usually like, you know, if I can get like an idea of how like Venom plays just like a little bit, right, just like neutral play, right? I mainly like focus on like combos and like the stuff that you don't see with like RC and like Wild Assault. I wish we could have done RC and Wild Assault, but I can pretty much guess like some ideas that you can like do some stuff with RC. With RC and Wild Assault. But I was like looking for more like cinematics, right? And cinematics I found like relatively like little. Like, you know, I found like one like with the corner combo, but yeah, like it is really like good. Like Venom is like really cool, especially like in the corner.
right? He could even like full screen like counter zone, like let's say like I don't know how the matchup will be for like Happy Chaos per se, but Ragdoll's balls on like Happy Chaos, he's probably not gonna like stand a chance maybe, right? But on the other end is like if you can like well no, not on the other end. What am I saying? No. But on other characters like Asuka or even like maybe Axel, he would probably stand like a better chance, right, to set up like balls here and there, right? I don't know about like Axel. We'll have to like see, the matchup like charts. But Venom is pretty like solid, right? Like just like, I understood the character just from like, some simple combos, some simple setup combos. Like that's how he is. As far as like, his combos go, pretty much like, setup, right? You have to like, some setup combos here and there, like, like you have to set your balls so that you can do some like max shit. And I discovered that you could do even like, during balls, like maybe even like one pool cue, one pool ball. Then you could like go for like, I think like his cool combos, like the more easier stuff would have to be like his DP input ball summon. I think it was called like QV, right? Or QV, or maybe it was Q5, or maybe that was like the charge one. The charge one was like pretty cool, like hold back to like forward, especially on like mid screen, because like he vaults like the pull Q so hard that it actually like gave me like what I wanted, which is like, a pool ball like bounce from the wall to the other. So okay, so you can like do that as long as it's like heavy, but the certain like string that you have to do is like very like space tight, right? Like what we just like tried out was like heavy or with down heavy like launcher into the thrust, the stinger, right? And then the ball like comes back to hit the opponent, and then you press like I think like K. Yeah, you press like K and then do like the summon ball shit, right? That's really cool. His supers like in conjunction with combos, like yeah, the amount of like hits that you like do, it creates like that hit distance, so you won't be able to connect like both of his supers, because both are like directly like in front of Venom, so you won't be able to like cash out. You have to like maybe do like Wild Assault to like bring your ass like forward to connect. Right? But that is if you like get lucky. Like combo damage wise, yeah, Venom is like pretty cool. It just like you have to like rack your brain around like his balls. I've been saying so many balls. I've been like, I should have like a ball like count like on the video. Should be like how many times I said balls. I love balls. Right? There's so much balls that you have to like take. Right? Yeah, so far like Venom is cool, right? Would he be like the Khaiza'll's like main? Probably like not. Right? He is cool looking. He has a dope ass outro. Albeit he has ROBO-KY to help him out. I wish ROBO-KY was a legit fucking character, but no. But no, right? I wish he was like a legit character. Give me like a joke character sort of shit, But maybe hoping for probably season 5, maybe? They could go for like season 5. Usually like the lifespan of a fighting game would probably be like the max is like Street Fighter with season 5. I don't think any game has gone past like at least like a general game. Of course, like there's Fortnite and there's other games, right? But in the scope of like fighting games, I think there's only like up to like 5. There's no like season 6, right? I don't think so. because at that point it's like development has stopped like funding like the game, and they'll just like move on to the next game. I don't think that's gonna be the issue for Guilty Gear, but I've heard reports that Arc System Works is cooking on something, some like new game somewhere in the rumor ether. We'll just have to like see. But yeah, back to Venom. Yeah, Venom is pretty cool. I like him, right? We'll just have to like see how like he plays. I already know how he plays. I saw I've been teased like while I was like bored. I saw like a video of like high level Venom matches. I think it was like one was like one competitive player, the other one was Leffen, right? And I pretty much got the idea of like how Leffen like or Venom plays, right, in the hands of like pros. Yeah, he's gonna be good, right? Let's just like see, is he gonna be like the new like zone master that will probably take over Happy Chaos? No. Again, you still have to like, it still is like, you know, a mental mind game that you have to like know where your balls are at. Know where your balls are at, and if you know where your balls are at, you can like capitalize. You can have your balls in the behind, right? Said so many, and you can have like multi balls, right? Just like whack, 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 you know? Shit. Yeah, again, Venom is cool. I like him. We'll see how like, you know, the meta is for Venom. But that will probably be in a few like weeks or so. That way we'll have like impressions on like the character. My impression is already done. He's cool as hell. He has like some cool moves, some cool setup moves, but I'll want to see and hear from other like Venom mains out there. I know I heard like one that replied to my or commented on my reaction video, but I want to hear how he feels for new Venom, quote unquote new Venom. Still like technically has like the same like system from older games, but maybe a little bit nuanced, a little bit toned down a little bit, because that's how Strive is. They tone down characters to make it more appeasing for everyone, not just competitor. Well, mainly for newcomers who are new to like Strive, you know. But yeah, I think that's it for today. It's already like 1, so I gotta like turn in, right? I gotta like what was it? Get these videos up, right? Gonna have to like work on the Power Rangers video. Have to like compress that to like compress and make that small to like at least like half an hour. That was like my target. But anyway, I think that's it for today, homies. Oh my god, it's been long. I need to do my prayers. I need to do a quick bathroom break, things like that. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Was, well, I'll be honest, relatively quiet. But thank you to all the people that were like watching, right? I appreciate y'all. Lurking, you know, things like that, right? Even if it's like a lurk, I appreciate y'all. At least like y'all were like kept the stream up and like watching, right? You know. Celebrate the small achievements, right? That's, you know, what I gotta like, you know, instill into like my brain. The next time we'll be back, we're gonna be trying out the open beta for Fatal Fury, right? It's coming on like well, Wednesday, like late nightish, but we're gonna be playing it on Wednesday, the actual time frame. Don't know if we'll play like online again, but we'll try out like training mode and just try out like characters, see what their moves are, see if we can find like some cool saucy like rev combos. Definitely want to try out like T-Zark. That's at the top of like my list. And then like subsequent like others later. And yeah, that should be the agenda for Wednesday stream. And then Friday's going to be Fatal Fury history, where we go through the rabbit hole of almost every Fatal Fury game there is. We'll have to like ask around on Twitter and Blue Sky, see what's the good Fatal Fury game next after 2. But yeah, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. As per usual, if this is your first time watching on Twitch and YouTube, you can click the heart icon and sub button respectively. That way you'll be notified on both when I go live and or when I create a post, upload a video, etc, etc. Right? If you are super awesome to the Khaiza'll channel, the Khaiza'll Creed, right? You can sub to the channel. Subbing gives y'all ads free, which will have an incoming ad break, but will be ending soon, so it will be, you know, regardless, right? Also channel points and sub badges and whatnot, but also it creates ad revenue when you sub. That way the Khaiza'll can get Doku merch like in the back there, as well as streaming and gaming equipment to improve on stream. And that money also goes towards the Khaiza'll's mom to pay off, you know, bills, water bills, electric bills, things like that. So you'd be doing the Khaiza'll and his family a huge service, right? Especially to mom, right? If you sub to the channel. You can sub for free if you have Twitch Prime, even though that's behind a paywall, but it still is like you don't get an extra charge if you like sub with Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime, right? So I always encourage free the better, but you know, like it's always a loophole, things like that. If I love to do it, I would love to gift subs myself. Well, no, I mean, I shouldn't say that. Never mind, right? But sub, right? It'd be a great support for the Khaiza'll. If you love the Khaiza'll's discussions and talks, as well as critical insights on games, media, things like that, yeah, you can go sub. But that's it for today. I'll see y'all next time. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. I'll see y'all on Wednesday with Fatal Fury. Peace, homies.